Hey, Sergeant. Yep, you're first. Are you proud of yourself? I don't know what the reward is for being first, but whatever it is, it's yours. Biggest achievement of the day. Yeah. How you doing, Sergeant? I'm just getting set up here. Doing all right. Writing shit I don't want to write. Yeah, I hear that, man. What are you writing? I think you might have told me before, actually. And if I was, if I actually cared about you, I'd remember. Prime's favorite. Help me out, man. Oh, TypeScript in the back end. Yeah, I hear that. You lost the fight. So, okay. So just to be clear, you don't want to be writing TypeScript on the back end, right? Just to be clear. Not on the back end. I tried to talk them out of it, but it is what it is. How would that even work? I actually legitimately don't know. Like, what are they doing? Just transpiling from TypeScript to what, a JS service? Just composite JS, so basically using it for code hinting and the DX experience of it all. That's crazy. That's crazy. If I have to write JavaScript in the back end, at least I have some semblance of types while writing it. I mean, that's a valid point. Because, like, without that, it would be harder. Not impossible, but harder. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. That's actually crazy to me. It's a layer upon layer of of abstraction with build processes, and like it just adds to the. Anyway, I feel like I'm preaching to the choir here. I don't need to. I don't need to go for the back end. It's insane to me. For the front end, you might have like a somewhat reasonable case, but for the back end, Sergeant, I feel for you, man. What else am I doing today? the whole idea of that if it's in the language that the majority of the team hang on, let me wait for the ad break to finish. And then I'll read the whole thing. Okay, ads are over. Ghost Magic, hello, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Rui, thank you for the lurk. Tack, how you doing? Good to see you. Ray on YouTube, hello, how are you? It's good to see you. So let me just read what Sergeant is talking about. We're talking about TypeScript on the back end. So Sergeant on Twitch. This thing, let me get the message again. Okay, it's the whole idea that if it's in the language that the majority of the team is familiar with, then it makes it more maintainable. Which I think is a stupid argument, because I guarantee that nobody is going to want to take tasks. That nobody's going to want to take tasks in this code, and I'm going to be the sole maintainer anyhow. And we chose a shittier language to do it in, with the idea that someone is actually going to help maintain it, and they're not. Right. So Sergeant, even if you could make the case that that the team is more familiar with it and it is more maintainable, the ideal scenario does not match reality. Is that a good summation there, Sergeant? When you're talking about using TypeScript for a backend service. Hey Ray, yeah, I got fired. They decided they didn't need me anymore because they are going a different direction. And my direction is not my direction and my performance was not good enough. So after 3 years, let me go. Hello, Shreyas, how are you doing? Yeah, I pretty much nailed it. Yeah. Everything's dangerous on YouTube. I guess you'll have to crawl back and see if you can get that CEO job. Yeah. Shreyas, you're doing well? Good, man. Yeah, Tack is asking Sergeant if he's against TypeScript on the back end. It's not really, I'm going to try and present Sergeant's view for him, which I shouldn't do, but I'm going to do it anyways, and Sergeant can tell me if I'm wrong. It's not necessarily that TypeScript is bad on the back end, although I would argue it is. But his argument is more like whether it is or not is kind of independent of reality. The reality is it's not going to get properly used on the back end. He's just going to end up maintaining it himself. It's not actually going to have a benefit to the team. That would be my take. Ray, AI is the cause, or AI is just hype, man. AI is just hype, Ray, on YouTube. And AI didn't cause this, no. There was a change in leadership, and they have a different path forward for the company, so they're just doing the thing, whatever they think is the best for their company. And the stuff I've been doing for the last 3 years, they're unhappy with it. So, that's my understanding. There's more to it than that, but I'm trying to be careful, because I don't, they have their perspective, they're trying to do what's best for them, and then I have mine, right? But essentially it just boils down to I made decisions over the last 3 years, and they're just, some change has happened and they don't like it, so that's that. Hey Kale, good to see you. How are you doing? TypeScript is here. Why don't I just pop this up here? TypeScript is a can of worms that help the strong typing folks be okay with writing JavaScript. I agree. TypeScript as a language, I don't like, as a framework, as a library, or whatever. I particularly don't agree with. I want JSTS on the back end because I think they'll be able to get more people to work with the APIs, but nobody on the team is interested in doing API work, so it's going to be me anyways, and I didn't get to do it in Go or Rust. Yeah. Thanks, Ray. I'll be all right with my shills. Yeah. They're not going to write any backend code because nobody on the team wants to do API dev, right? Hey, Doglet. Good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well. Gonna be honest, I started learning C++ because I was annoyed with JS and its weak ass shit. Yeah. And I don't even like C++, honestly, Doglet. Did I get any offers? I haven't got any offers for full-time employment. What I have is a lot of people who are willing to throw some work my way and the potential for offers. So I don't have anything that I'm going to be like, I don't have anything to land on as a full-time thing, but yeah. Yeah, well, Ray, I actually think the way the misspelling is funnier. I know you meant skills. I know that's what you meant, but I actually think it's funnier when you say, I'm sure you're going to be just fine with your shills. I like that, Ray. It's good. I'm going to probably learn Haskell, but I've tried Elixir, so maybe Haskell won't be too bad. It won't be too bad. Padding the CV. Yeah, Doglet. Yeah, I've got some contract work. That's why I have this to-do list. I do have stuff going on, and I think I'm gonna have enough contract work that I can pay the absolute, like, I'm gonna be able to pay rent. I'm gonna be able to pay for like food. That's about it, you know, which is not bad for just being like not. It hasn't been a week. It's been 3 days, and I have just enough contract work for the time being to get me by. It could be a lot worse. Yeah, backend in Jai minus fight the power. Yeah, Jai. Yeah, man. Yeah, everything. Yeah, WASM. Very interesting. Yeah, so I'm gonna be doing. I've already written a bunch of WebAssembly for the video game that I'm building on the browser with Zig. But I feel like I have a responsibility to take my own pills that I prescribe to everyone else, which is I don't actually understand what's going on underneath. And Zig is more or less, it's a really good layer over top of C, but it's still mostly focused on developer experience with C. So Zig is meant to make particular things that are difficult to do in C a little bit less difficult for your developer experience. And my argument is essentially that, having used Zig, man, I freaking love Zig. I don't want to move away from it. But if I'm going to promote the idea that programmers in the industry in general need to understand what's going on under the hood and lean way less on abstractions and libraries and frameworks, then I should set an example and do it on stream. So, knowing what I know about Zig and how little I know about how Zig does things under the hood, I'm forcing myself to step down to C. So I'm going to be converting all of that Zig code that I have in WebAssembly that's running my game into C, because I need to. I feel responsible. I can't just sit here and say something and not actually do it. So I'm working my way there. Boot.dev interview, yeah, on Friday. Yeah, I had to think about it because what I want to try and avoid is I don't want to go around starting some kind of crusade against the company or trash talking them or anything. I just want to. It's just about my experience with HTMX and real world. I used it in a real project in the real world, and where it worked and where it didn't. Yeah, so that'll be that on Friday. Yeah, everything. 6502 assembly on a Commodore. 64, yeah, see, those kinds of things are fun, right? And you learn a lot when you do that, Kale. I built a dumb game in 6086 ASM. It was awful, but I did it. Yeah, the experience might not be great, but man, do you learn a lot. Man, do you learn a lot, right? Yeah, Yuri Adam, that's right. Even if you use Zig or Rust as your main language, C is going to be around as lingua franca for a long time, so it certainly doesn't hurt to be proficient with it, right? And not just that, but like in many years ago, I wrote C extensions for PHP and Node because PHP and Node at the time weren't fast enough to do something, and so I would write a C extension to do it. The powers that you have with C are pretty incredible. So if and it in some way, because it's so simple, you're much closer to the hardware and how the hardware works, which means that when you go up again, like it would be the same argument for like learning assembly, right? If you start there and you go up again, you've learned a bunch of stuff underneath, and it helps you to reason about higher level abstractions and make better decisions when you're working there. These days we don't teach that anymore. Juniors come in and they just reach for the library and the thinking is done for them, and they don't truly understand, right? And I want to promote that more. We need more of that. I've only made a few text games in C. Yeah. C for the win, Raylib, Wasm. Yeah, I'll play around with that, everything. Masm, Kimu. C libraries exist for every piece of programmable hardware node to man. Right. Hey, Arvis. No, think only JavaScript. Sure. Think only JavaScript. Whatever you say. Whatever you say, man. Hey, Sneaky Foxtrot. How you doing? Good to see you. So, folks, I'm seriously considering doing a 24-hour or longer stream. Maybe tying it into the boot dev interview on Friday. Because I do have a lot of stuff I want to do. Yeah. You sent me a makefile, Shreyas? Where did you send me the makefile? Let me know how you're doing, Sneaky. In sub only chat? How did I miss that? Here, let me check. Oh, I see it now. Okay, that's good advice, Arvis. Be rested. Okay. Good advice, Arvis. I'll do another really long stream today then. Yeah. Maybe take a break for dinner or something. You're great? Good, Sneaky. Yeah, I see. I can use this for my project. All right. Here, what I'm gonna do, no, not this. Hang on. Just a second. I have to pull this in. I'm not gonna be working on this right now. I need to work on something else right away. No, this is fine. It's this, so I need to move it here. But I'm gonna save it. Where the heck is my project? Here. Okay. Okay, where's my C stuff? All right, here we go. So if I look at this, Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to keep the original. I'm going to save. I'm going to save this one as an alternate. And then when I get around to this later today, I'll port this over. Yeah. Cool. I'll bring this. Actually, I'll leave this down. I'm glad you're doing well, Sneaky. Replace spaces with tabs. Roger. By the way. Tabs, by the way. Right? Okay. I've always wanted to learn C languages. Never find anything interesting to build with it. The thing is that C, if you're learning C, you can do anything with it, right? So there should actually be no shortage of interesting things you can do once you know C. So what are we doing today? I do have something I really need to do urgently. It's a small little contract that I can't talk about the details of, but I can like show the portion I'm working on, which is like the home stretch for the time being. I'm calling it contract T. So I got to finish that up real quick. It won't take me long. I'm gonna have to go into focus mode. I talked to Carson, and he offered that if I do a really good job writing an essay about my experience with HTMX and where it worked and didn't work, he'd put it on htmx.org. So that's another thing that's on the plate. Because I do have I think what he wants to do is he wants to give like some nuanced takes on you know, like when it's good and when it's not. And because I have real world experience on an actual project, I was making money, had thousands of users, I did come across some hurdles that I think I could talk about. And I think that's interesting to him because he'd like people to be fully aware of what they're getting into. So as long as I can do a good job making it a really good essay, I can do it on stream with you guys, and I have examples. I have actual examples, real world like usages, like where the UI and the UX does not like fit with the HTMX world, you know, not on its face, you know. So I think it would be some interesting stuff. Run it through ChatGPT so you can make an essay that's higher than 3rd grade. Yeah. Thanks for the advice, Sergeant. I've got the XDism contract, so we can create some documentation on how you can use XDism with their SDKs and PDKs and all the different combos. That's some real work I can do. I have a website that I've been building off and on that I'm going to try and speed run through this week. There's an opportunity for me to have contract work there, or like revenue sharing, or even just it'd be good. There's some other stuff going on I can't really talk about underneath, but it's something I really just want to finish off this week. I've been sitting on that for a while and might as well just get it done. It could be a good opportunity for a number of reasons I won't talk about, just because I don't want to say something I shouldn't, but it'll be a good one. Laravel, HTMX, and then it's a pretty simple website that it's like I'm this close to having it done. I'm like this close. Writing more C, converting more Zig to C with the WebAssembly game. I have an idea for a crazy UI library that would be crazy. I won't spoil I won't spoil it. I won't spill the beans. I won't spill the beans just yet. I won't spoil the I'm just gonna go with it. I won't spoil the beans. It just is. Suck it. It's my stream. You guys can just deal with it. Okay? I'm not spoiling no beans. I'm not sure about this one. I'm thinking about this one. I've got the boot.dev interview on Friday. That's not really a to-do thing for today. But yeah, that's what I have on my plate right now. And I've been thinking that it might be a good idea for me to try and call in some favors and get one or two people to maybe, if they're willing, put a good review on something like Upwork or something, where they could say, Spiro worked on X project for me, did a reasonably good job. You should hire him. And maybe I can just use something like that to pull some more contract work and just get myself back to baseline. I have to think about that today. I might try and do some of that on stream. I think it would be interesting for people to see what it's like to have some insight into the contracting world with programming, because I've technically been contracting since I started, which is like 2000, I don't know, 5 or 7 or something like that. 1, I don't know, something like that. It's been at least 20 years. And it's tough. It's a tough thing. But there might be some valuable learnings there. People can avoid mistakes that I've made or will make. Go David, how old am I? I am 40. I am the ripe old age of 40. Hit it, Arvis. The ripe old age of 40. Okay. So, now that I've gone through all of that, I need to get cracking. One second here. Let me check my... Okay. And if I look at my notifications, everything's fine. All right, I'm gonna get going. I'm gonna go into focus mode. So let me pull this over. Thank you, Arvis. Thank you for the announcement. I am still 40. Yeah, see that? You see that? The announcement. I'm still 40. Thank you, Arvis. 40 going on 15, yeah. Bye, Shreya. See you in 5 minutes. All right, I'm gonna pull this over. And I'm going to pretty much ignore chat for like 20 minutes or so. I'm just gonna go into focus mode for 20 minutes. Should I put the focus mode text on? I should put the focus mode text on, shouldn't I? Yeah, let me do that. Hang on, because I gotta go reach all the way over. Hang on, folks. I'll put it on, and then I'll get my Stream Deck to automatically do it. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Let me reset the timer. I don't think I'll do a full hour of focus mode. I'll just do like 20 minutes, but it'll do for now. Okay, I'm going to try and be a stream of consciousness, and I will begin focus mode. Get some crap done here. By the way, thanks everyone for being here. Appreciate it. Yeah, skill issues. Yeah, tell me about it. I hope you're all having a good morning, afternoon. I guess it's afternoon for me here. All right, I'm good to go. I'm good to go. Here we go, folks. $1:30 in the morning for you. You should try get some sleep, Shreyas. Try to get some sleep. All right. Where is the... Okay, it's here. Just woke up. Nice. All right, so we immediately have a problem. I have somehow managed to... I don't know what's going on here. What did I do? I better fix that first. Let's start there. So essentially what I'm doing is I'm just trying to build a little app that pulls in data from different like domain providers. And lets you see the data and manage it. And the intent is to kind of build up a common list of different types of data around this. That's the essence. There's a lot more to it, but this is the kind of the starting point. So I just need to I'm just trying to knock out like a simple management interface of this data with some fake data, some API calls and stuff. And I have somehow managed to bork the styling on this. So let me fix that. Where's my layout? It's here. I don't know where I got this from. Why am I doing this? This part I get, but somehow I've made the body into like a block. Where did this even come from? Did I just copy paste? I must have just copy pasted and not thought about it. Okay. Let me get it back to normal then. Let me go back here. All right. That's fine. So if I just take the columns out. Oh, I see what I was doing. Yeah, okay, I see what's happening. I get it now. All right, so how about this? We're gonna go, I think it's this thing. I can prove it. So we're gonna go, I don't know, display none. If I take that out, Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. Right, because the automatic adaptation of the column sizes would have taken into account that big chunk of raw data. So then what I would do is do like a button, view raw data, and this could be stupid simple. So I could do like so take price underscore price ID, and then I could go classless toggle hidden, and then I'd do ID price. This is dumb, but actually I don't even need that at the end. And do I have a hidden classless somewhere? Hidden, I don't. Let's do something simple here. I'm gonna have to clean up the CSS on this, but that's fine. Yeah, it's simple. It's super simple. Add a hidden class by default. Now I have another idea. Instead of having it here, this looks weird, right? There's a dialogue. Wait, and then there's popover. Popover element appears above all other elements in the top layer. It won't be influenced by parent's position or overflow. It can have auto or manual. Okay, so what's the difference between these two? Dialogue. Yeah, show modal. Accessibility. Okay, difference between dialogue and popover. I know there's a difference. Popovers are not inherently modal. They coexist, enabling users to interact with elements outside of the popover while it remains open. Okay, so I want a dialogue. Got it. So what it should be is and I don't even need hidden. Is there a toggle? You can toggle between the open and closed states by toggling the presence of the open. This approach is not recommended. All right. So let's just start simple. We'll just show it. Okay. Now, there is a way there's a way to format this. If I take the hang on one sec. Yeah. I need to format this. What would be a good way to format it? I guess I could read it in JSON, parse it, and then stringify it. I wonder if Laravel, let me see. I guess I should do it on this screen, shouldn't I? Laravel 2 JSON, I think. Yeah. Now the question is, can I use 2 JSON on an already JSON column? Well, I guess let's try. Data 2 JSON, and I think JSON prettify print. I don't know if this is gonna work. Be dope if it did. Why is this taking so long? There we go. Call to a member function 2 JSON on string. Huh. Yeah, the issue here, Ghost Magic, I see what you're saying with the JSON stringify. The issue here is that this is already a JSON. It's coming in from Laravel, and I'm putting it into the template, like to the Blade template. And so I need to take an already, I basically would have to read it and then stringify it again. I'm trying to avoid that. There might not be an easy way around that. And then on the JavaScript side, I would have to like do it on load. Oh, it'd be so weird. I don't think I want to do that. Okay. I have an idea. It's not the greatest, but I have an idea. My root here is up here. Okay, this is dumb, but actually I don't need to do it here. I can just do it in here. Here's what I'm gonna do. So I'll just do actually no, formatted, and then I'll wrap. So it'd be JSON encode, right? And it'd be the price data, and then I would do pretty print here. Whoops. Come on. I would do it. Okay, my keyboard went weird. And then I would do just a decode. Maybe I could just put this whole thing in here. Maybe. Let's see. Nope. Why not? What are the parameters for JSON decode? It should pretty print for me. It's the flags, right? So it would be okay. What are the flags? Bitmask, big int, invalid UTF-8, invalid object as array on error, JSON constants, okay. Hex tag, force, unescaped. Oh, is there no pretty print? Is there actually no pretty print? Oh, you got it. Oh, it needs to be pretty printed before. Okay. I think I'm using this wrong. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty print here. JSON encode turns the JSON of a value. Oh, jeez. I got it all mixed up. Sometimes I'm sometimes I wonder about myself, to be quite honest with you. Yeah, there you go. I had it backwards. I do wonder about my own sanity sometimes. Okay. Okay, that's at least something. Now, what I need to do here is I need to add a button in B. self. I think it's close. Don't need that. Yeah, close. Wait. Yes, close. So it'd be myself. I wonder if I can simplify this. Is it like that? Can I just do this dot parent? No. Maybe parent element. I know I could go look it up, but there we go. Okay. Okay, so now I need pagination and some action. So actions would be something like do this, and we'll just do button. Thanks, Justin, on YouTube. I appreciate it, man. All right. And then pagination. Wait, let me look up the pagination specs. Simple paginate. Eloquent results, okay. There's paginate. There's simple paginate. Cursor paginate. Okay. It's not quad. It's a work. I gotta do some work. Is it? I can't remember. Simple paginate? No, it can't be that. Thanks, Squad. Appreciate it. I'll do some zigs later. Links. That's what it is. Crap. Okay. Look at that. But did it work? It did. Thank you, Laravel. That Laravel made that extremely easy. Okay, so very simple links with pagination. That's cool. So now what all I need to do is two more. I need to add in a I've got to do the delete. And then I have to do, it's like, what would it be? If you delete a record, I want to demonstrate that we can go reach out to the API and get that record back. So you push a button, it would go grab the data, and then it would reinsert missing entries, which demonstrates that we're properly using the data. So how would I do that? Okay, so just do a button, post it to an endpoint, let the endpoint run. I think I already have the code for the data. Yeah, I do. And then bring it back here and show how many records were brought in. That's probably correct. It's really simple. So here, we're going to go simple form. We'll just do retrieve. Okay, delete. This is also a form. We need a hidden input. Yeah. Call it price ID. Value. Price ID. So input hidden field with the ID of the thing we're going to delete. I think this should get a name. We'll give it a value too. Okay. Now, in the dashboard route, we need to account for this. So if the request method is post, we're going to look for input delete. If it exists, we want to delete. This is whatever, it's fine. And then we'll take price ID. Then we're gonna go, I don't know, grab the price, I guess. Wait, can I just do some? No, let's do it this way. We're gonna go price ID delete. Then we're gonna grab the next set of prices. Okay, so let's do that. Okay, we're going to delete this. No errors. Uh-oh. Why not? Oh. I did it wrong. Oh man, I haven't had enough coffee. Okay, put it on the wrong thing here. Do that. Sure. Okay, button. Yeah, delete. Yeah, let's try this again. There we go. Now, I should not see biz when this reloads. Post method is not supported for dashboard. Of course it's not, because I did not define it in my roots. Okay. So we need to redirect to dashboard index. Let's try this again. The page expired. Why? I know why. I don't have my CSRF token. That's why. Okay, delete it. Okay, except biz is not gone. So that didn't work. Okay, we'll just do the good old debugging. Yeah. Get a price ID. We have a price. Why is it not being deleted? Maybe it's not delete. That is delete. So what the heck's going on? Fresh. Okay, let's confirm. That the ID is the same. Yep. Okay. What am I doing wrong? This shouldn't be happening. I should not be having an issue deleting. PHP is a shitty abstraction layer for C, so just rewrite in C. True, Sergeant. Just go back to assembly. Hey, Imperious on YouTube. You're the man, Imperious. How you doing, bud? It's been a while. We haven't talked in a while, man. Doing good, working hard. Good. Good. Glad to hear that. Busy? Yeah. Could be worse. Being busy is a good thing. You get 6 days off next week. So you suffer now. Yeah. Isn't that how it goes? Right before you get time off, you have to do like a million things. Yeah. I know, man. I know that. All right. Why is this not deleting? Is this like a SQLite issue? Yeah. No, this should be fine. Yeah, Imperious. Yeah. Yeah. Let me look at the payload. Yeah, no, I'm technically no longer employed. I have some contract work that I'm trying to make do with, but technically a little bit sucky right now. Just a little bit. But I think I'll be all right. Hey, Kryptonic Plates. How you doing? Good to see you. First time chat. You're doing good? I'm glad to hear that. We'll find you one. Thanks, Imperious. Thank you, man. I'm sure I'll get something. Or I'll have enough contract work to keep me going. I think I already do. I think I have enough contract work to like get the basics, really basic stuff paid for. So it's not so bad. It's not as bad as having nothing. I'm doing well, Kryptonic. I'm doing well. I'm just focusing on getting something done here. I can't complain. Actually, the only thing I can really complain about so far, Kryptonic, is I haven't had enough coffee. But I'm doing all right. What brings you over here, Crypt? Contract work is preferable salaries. So yeah, if I can get more contract work, Imperious on YouTube, yeah, that would be ideal. Yeah, I won't turn down full employment salary work if it lines up for everyone. But I like doing contract work. Yeah, you're into the game dev industry, looking for awesome guys for motivation. Stumbled upon you. Well, you've probably come to the right place. I mean, we have a few game devs in the house. I'm building my own game as well, Crypt. Using Zig and WebAssembly, which I'm going to rewrite in C now and WebAssembly. Here, I'll see if I can show you real quick. Even though I'm supposed to be in focus mode, but You're new here, Crypt, so I'll, yeah. Here. Yeah, so I've got WebAssembly code, if it would actually show it. Anyway, yeah, I've got some. I don't know why it's not rendering this properly, but yeah, it's Zig compiled to WebAssembly, and then I had a multiplayer version of this, and I'm trying to do a single player because I want to do single player, and then I had it so that like the Kraken would appear when I got a raid, and it would have health points equivalent to the raid number. I have a website that runs the multiplayer Twitch version of the game, so you can log in with your Twitch and play the game multiplayer. When I'm running the server, which I'm not right now, it's not on, so you won't actually be able to play. Yeah. But Crypt, I recently lost my main source of employment, so I'm trying to get some contract work done. That's why I have the focus mode. Don't feel bad about interrupting me. It's all good. You're new here. But yeah, you've come to a like reasonably good place. Thank you for the follow too. I'm going to be doing some of this Zig game stuff later today. I have to get the work done, right? That's all. I got to get through the work first, and then we'll have fun. And I got to pay the bills. I have mouths to feed. But welcome in, Crypt. Imperious. Yeah, I could talk to Cheeks. Yeah, I could talk to Cheeks. I didn't consider talking to Cheeks. Yeah. Yeah, Imperious. Yeah, get my sis to pay for everything. Sure. You don't know what Twitch is, Imperious? It's a live stream platform. Twitch.tv. Okay. What on earth is going on here that this is not deleting properly? I have an idea. What if I take this and I'll move it over here. Can I manually delete this? It should, right? If I just refresh. Let's just manually delete it. Let's make sure that works. It does. Okay, so I must be missing something here. What am I missing here on the delete? Okay, maybe let's take a break from that. Let's get the import process working. So if I did something like if I did something like get request input. Check it out. Thanks, Imperious. Yeah. Tell my sister to send some money my way. Yeah. Request input would be what? Get. I don't know. Get data. Sure. Okay, so data files, there's 2 of them. One of them is this one. Okay. Thanks, Imperius. Thanks for popping in. So we'll just go. Pull this in. Like that. Delete this after confirmation of functionality. Okay, this is ugly, but it shall do. Oh man. Okay. So it's going to be data files I, and then if go type here, and then I guess it would be, so that's renew if one, it's a register. This is ugly. This is so ugly. I hate this, but problem start could I have a damn, you gotta show me the solution because my test. Okay, Imperius, yeah. DM me on Discord. Oops. Okay, and then it'll redirect to the dashboard. Okay. Can I at least confirm this works? So if so I'm missing, yeah, I'm missing that one. If I do, okay. Retrieve data, let's see what happens. Oh, right. It's gotta be this. And it has to be that. Okay, that's running. Let's let it run. See what happens. And if it did pull in the correct thing, then I should see it at the top here, I guess. Let's see. Huh. It didn't. Okay. Let's delete 2 more records. I'm curious what the heck is going on here. So the payload is indeed what I need. That's good. So yeah, it added 1 back. It added 2 back. Okay, so that actually is working correctly. That's a good thing. Let me go sorted by ID descending. That might make this a bit easier on the front end to view this correctly. I'll go order by ID descending. Oops, here. Okay, and probably don't even need this where clause. I can add a filter for that. Okay, so it's the delete that I need to sort out, add a filter, and then this is good. Hey, bad cop. Yeah, using an ORM. Thank you for the alert, Travis. Laravel. Yeah, ORMs. Yeah, by default. And then I do raw squeal when ORMs don't do what I want them to do, which, when you get complicated enough, happens pretty quickly. Are you just realizing this now? Yep, calling me out of my hypocrisy. Yep. It's true. It's true. This is why I'm unemployed, because I'm a big hypocrite. Yeah. I'm caught red-handed. Clip it, boys. Let me pull something up here. One sec. Hang on, folks. I gotta look at something on my other screen for a second. No, Sneaky. I have not heard of that artist. Sorry, folks. Sorry. Okay, I need to look at this, and then I need to look at that. Oh, come on. Okay, I had to send a message. Okay. Gonna have to look at that later. I have to look at another message. Sorry. I'm a popular man, you know? Everyone wants to talk to me. Okay. Back to this. Why on earth are you not deleting? How we would ultimately ensure that we can import it. Show it. Delete it. Grab it again. Might still be okay. Now, yeah, I know my time is up. I know. Let's get back to it. Get this done. All I have to do is the freaking delete and the filter. Shouldn't be this difficult. What would it be here? I don't know. Bet you this won't work. No. How much you want to bet? Not. No, I don't even want to. I wonder if this is a squeal light issue. Let me go to Tinker. Something's strange here. How you doing, Laughing Panda? Good to see you. Where's my freaking terminal? Here. What did you do to that Shreyas wanted to clip? I don't... What, Panda? I'm alright, Trace. I haven't had enough coffee today. Otherwise, I'm alright. It's true. I got exposed. It's true. I'm a hypocrite. It's actually true. I'm a hypocrite. And you shouldn't take anything I say seriously. Why does it work in Tinker, but it doesn't work in frickin'... Yeah, it's true, right? It's true. It's true, Shreyas. You got me, man. Got him. Holy crap. Am I so brain dead? Oh, I should not be paid to do any of this. I shouldn't be paid for this. Why are people paying me for this? This is so ridiculous. It works now. I don't even want to say what happened. I'm not even gonna tell anybody what happened. Yeah, I'm not even gonna tell anybody what happened. That's it. You can all deal with it. All right. Last thing I need to do here, and then I can put this down and move on to the next thing. It's not an invisible space now. Okay. Filters. Oh, hang on. Messaging. There we go. Don't ask, Shreyas. Just don't ask, Shreyas. No, you don't want to know. Don't ask. No, no, Shreyas, don't ask. This was not another issue of me hiding the logs or term +1 or anything like that. All right, don't ask about any of those things. Those things never happened. Are they clipped? No, so they never happened. Hey ALS, how you doing, bud? Good to see you. Okay, filters here. Doing good? Good, man. I'm glad. Glad to hear that. You can go back and watch it on YouTube. No, you can't. It just doesn't exist. It doesn't exist, man. Those things don't exist. They're not real. Not real at all. All right? Are you real? Nope, I'm AI. Didn't you know that? You didn't know I'm AI? I'm totally AI. How would I put in just a filter button? Can it be that simple? Can I just keep it simple? Yeah, I could filter by. Hey Panda, I don't like you. I don't like you, Panda. You're not my friend. Friends don't do this to each other. Why would friends do this? Where am I gonna put a filter here? How would it look like? I could just put in two simple buttons. Just go show only new, show only register, show only renew, show all. I guess, sure. Doesn't have to be crazy. What would that look like? Show only renew. I feel like they would in this friendship dynamic. Hey Panda, you're a piece of shit. So I guess yes, we are friends. Yeah. Yeah, you're my friend. You're a piece of shit, so you're my friend. The more you make fun of each other, the more friends you are. And the more brutal you are, it's like, you know, the closer the relationship. So if I like really lean in, like, you're the biggest piece of shit I've ever seen. Holy fuck. How are you so dumb and stupid, you piece of shit? That translates into Panda and I are pretty tight, man. I think that's how it works, right? Yeah. I'll just do yeah. Wouldn't it just be like this? And then I can just, yeah, I can use Laravel to do this. Yeah. Yeah, it's a new contract. It's small right now. It's just something I'm gonna bang out real quick here. Just a little proof of concept to get a sense of something. I can't really give out too many details. And I'm just like this close. I just have to put in some filters and make sure it all works. And then we'll see. It might turn into something bigger if it works out well. So we'll see. Yeah. If it does, that's great. Then it sets me up. Can't keep you down. Yeah, I mean, it is. I'm very like real talk. No shit talking right now. Real talk. The it's I don't know how many people. If I had to count, I would say somewhere between 15 and 20 people overall have reached out to me to say something, either like privately, to say either some like kind words, or to throw some work my way, or to say that they would be happy to give me like an internal referral for a potential job, which is crazy to me. Even to have like one or two people do that is, I don't know. I don't know what I don't know. I don't know how to express proper gratitude for that. So, my situation could be a hell of a lot worse, and I've been in a hell of a lot worse. So yeah, I'm grateful. I'm very grateful. Things could be way worse. I'm very, very grateful, and I'm just gonna try and do my best, kick butt, hustle. Make sure my family's taken care of. Stay focused. Yeah. And I have a bit more time to do streaming, and we get to have a bit more fun with the video game. I'll create some educational content. Yeah. You were being serious? No, I know you were, Panda. I know. I could tell. I can tell, because we're such close friends, because you're such a piece of shit. Well done. And I gave you what I had the last time you were out of contracts. Right. Yeah. Yeah. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Panda. I would definitely consider you one of my good friends, at least such as it is, because we've never met in person or anything. There's a particular limit to put to that, but yeah. Arvis, on the other hand, he's just a piece of shit. I'm not going to start crying. Don't worry. No. Men don't cry. The only time a man is allowed to cry is if there's like a close death in the family. Then you can cry a little bit. Other than that, you stay strong, you sack up, you soldier on. Okay? You're allowed to have feelings, that's fine, but you internalize and compress that shit, and you use it to fuel your ability to just push forward. You take all that energy and you just push it. No, Arvis is a piece of shit. Do you know that Arvis defends Windows, and he loves .NET and C#? Arvis is a piece of shit. He's not here to defend himself, so I'm gonna just trash talk him as much as I want. He's actually good people. I like Arvis a lot. He's a good guy, but he sucks. He can't help it. Can't help it. Here's what we're gonna do. Filter for renew. Hi, Johnny. What if they euthanize your 15-year-old cat in your arms? No, you're not allowed. It's an animal. Real men don't cry over animals. I wouldn't blame you if you did. I'm obviously I'm joking. But, like, a little bit. Like, sometimes it's good for men to like, be strong, and like it can actually be a good thing for you to not give in too much to those kinds of feelings. Like, it can be a good thing for a man. Depends on who you are. You don't want to ignore the stuff going on under there. That's how you can, like, that those things can turn bad if you don't deal with them. But I don't know, I guess there's a balance. Like, sometimes you should just, like, yeah, you just need to push on. But sometimes things are also really sad, and it's okay. I don't know exactly what I'm saying. Don't take me too seriously here. You can have feelings. I just don't personally want to deal with it. I have some kind of aura of people that get emotional on me. At the ripe old age of just turned 44, I power walk away from that shit fast. Yeah. First of all, congratulations on turning 24. Happy late birthday, I guess. And also, yes, as I've gotten older, I'm realizing that it is just a personal thing. Probably aligns with what you're talking about, Panda, which is life is short. And emotions take time away. Like, they take away time. They take away time that you would otherwise spend on other things that are really important. And so you need to, your priority in terms of, like, the scale of where dealing with your emotions ends up in life at any given moment. As you get older, you realize that it's a lower priority. Instead of dealing with your emotions and kind of like leaning a lot into that aspect, there are other things that are more important in life that you really have to do. And so sometimes, especially for men, because they're kind of wired that way, and to some degree, generally speaking, as you get older, you tend to be like, listen, man, I don't have a lot of time left on this mortal coil. I can't be feeling all emotional about everything, for days on end, right? I got to move on. There's a good utility behind that. But it was Monday. Well, happy birthday, man. Since I was a teen, people would deathbed chat and, like, complete strangers, and people, you have that aura. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, that main character aura for that kind of a thing. I know what you mean, Panda. Yeah. It's strange. And it's like, why are they, in a way, it's like flattering almost that people are willing to open up to you, but then in another way, it's like, why are you dumping this on me? Like, I have my own stuff to deal with. I genuinely can't help you with yours. Unless you're just talking to me because it helps you to talk to me, I guess, maybe? I don't know. Okay. If I do this, does that. If I do this, does that. If I do this, does that. Perfect. Okay. Is there anything else I might want to add at the last minute here? I could add a domain, or provider filter. Yeah, let's do that. That's probably an easy thing I could add that would just add a little quality of life improvement. It's gonna look stupid, but this would be a get. The action would be itself. Sure. I don't think we need that, but anyway, hey, Black Arrow. How's it going? How you doing? Welcome in. How are you doing today, Black Arrow? Dude, this chick at a restaurant this weekend. The girlfriend goes to the bathroom. We're waiting to pick up food. This chick says hi. I say hi. 3 sentences later, she was like, I recently had... Oh, no. Yeah, Panda. Yeah, man. That... Yeah, I ain't down for that either. I hear you, Panda. I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. The only thing I could complain about is lack of full employment because I was recently fired and not enough coffee today. But otherwise, I'm doing well. I'm getting some work done. I have some contract work and gonna work on my video game later today. And this stream chat is fun. And yeah, I can't really complain, honestly. So. Why did people fire you? Basically, in short, from their perspective, I was told it was performance issues. Like, well, that's what she said. But I was using HTMX, and I think they didn't like that. And they found out about my mom basement. Yeah. And so because I was using HTMX, it kind of like, it didn't align with what they want to do for the business and where they want to go. So there's, no place for me. Yeah, I won't go too much into it. I have to be careful. I'm not trying to like start a flame war or anything like that. It is what it is. And they're trying to do what they think is best for the business. I get it. But I can disagree with their technical choice. And I can be unhappy that I worked there for 3 years and spent a lot of time building that infrastructure by myself, using HTMX, doing stuff that it took 1 to 3 other developers months to do. I would do it in weeks or less. So I disagree, but they have to make the decisions that are best for them. So it is what it is. They'll spend 6 months refactoring to React for the worst. I mean, that's what I think. That's what I think. And the crazy thing is, like, I wouldn't have like stood in the way, right? Like, I wouldn't have like I specifically said that I would support the decision because I wanted to support the decision. Like, I wanted to support the move, the change. I wanted to be a good team member and support what they wanted to do. I wanted to see the company succeed, essentially, right? More than pearl clutching my own framework, whatever, technical choices, my desire to keep things simple and lean and fast. I was willing to let that go for the sake of this is the way the company wants to go, and I will support the company. But obviously they didn't see it that way, and it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And you know what? Just like some of the people that work there, that I've worked with, they're good people, and I hope they make it. I really do. I hope they pull it off. But I disagree with the decision. Thank you for the follow, Black Arrow. And I don't think the right answer is the answer they're going for. I don't think that's the right way to do it, but 6 months. My company optimistic estimation was 3 years. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, this ain't fine. I'll kick their ass. They have to give. No. No. No, let's not do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Don't do anything like that. Look, businesses make mistakes all the time. If we were going to go after every single business that made decisions like this, there would be no end. I don't want to. Look at their addresses on Discord. Grab your Molotovs or write it down. Yeah. No, I don't want to do anything like that. But yeah, I can talk about my own experience there though to some degree, and I can talk about the technical aspect to some degree. But I mean, ultimately, I don't want to see the company burn or anything like that. That's not what I'm getting at here. I just disagree, and it sucks. Do you know what I mean? Am I making sense here? I'm not saying it very well. Rewriting code base is like the biggest money sink you can put yourself into. Yeah. For legal purposes, my last statement was a joke. Yes, so was mine. Yes. Yeah. We should not be attacking. Let's not do that. And you know what? To be fair, there were times when my technical decision using HTMX, there were certain features that I was building where HTMX, it didn't get in my way, but it was such a fundamentally different way to approach creating the feature that I could see a case where you could look at the work that I did and go, that took forever to do that. I could have done it in React or whatever, Vue faster. I'm going to talk about that on Friday on the Elaine's boot.dev interview, because that's an internal critique that I can make about the work, and that'll be part of my essay that I hopefully will be good enough for Carson to put on the website. Like, when does HTMX like maybe slow you down if you don't change your way of thinking? Something along those lines. I have to think about that. But yeah. Like 2 days. Yeah. It's EP when summer vacation. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, let me just focus here for a minute. Welcome in, Black Arrow. Welcome in. Feel free to interrupt me if you want. Ask questions about what I'm doing, but I'm just going to try and get this thing done here. This is good. You're learning me stuff. No one learns me. Ideally, yeah, Black Arrow. Ideally, that's why I'm doing the streams, so that hopefully people can learn from my mistakes, because I definitely did make some mistakes, man. Bro, in chat, get this, my current boss called my new employer and asked them for more time between transitions because they're letting go my replacement without. Oh no. That's funny. Okay, so I have domain, I have provider. I just need to handle the filter here. No, domain. What is the where like, is that really all it is? I guess it is, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I guess that's not going to work. I can't pass in a variable like that. I think it's going to freak out. Like this. And then same thing with provider. Yeah. Yeah, I had to talk with my new boss, but my current boss felt like talking about a crazy ex. I could see that. I could see that. Sometimes it's like that, man. Sometimes you have an experience with a job, and just like trauma left over, you know. Hey Shreyas asked Lane if he can live stream the pod. He said no. Yeah, that's fine. It's up to him, man. That's it's his choice. He's doing me a favor, so I'm not going to I won't get in the way, or whatever, whatever the proper way is. Like, I'm not going to go against that. Whatever he wants to do, that's his deal. Request root, append cray param to current root. You deserve better. I don't know. I don't know if I deserve better, but it does suck. Obviously my perspective is colored by my perspective. So I did do a lot. Yeah, anyway. What am I going to do? What am I going to do now? Just move forward. Request merge. I guess I could merge all the existing parameters. Ask what? As Lane if 1 bit would change their mind. All right, 2 bits. Ask. Try software developer. I'm not sure what you guys are talking about. if you would like to append to the current, you may call the full URL with query. This. I wonder if it's smart enough to not append. Renew. Yeah, let me go back. Do this. That does work. If I do it again, yeah. Okay, cool. That's why he said skill issues. Probably. With Lane. Probably skill issues. Okay, if I do my search, it's going to go to this again. Perfect. Okay. Hodgepodge, but it works. All right, so in order to in order to put this onto the server, let me see. Okay, yeah, I've got to put all that stuff in. Yes. Initial site. Okay. Now. Okay, I'm going to close this. Put that up. Let me also move this over. Do I... Okay, I'm gonna have to put this on the server. Okay, so I'll do this later. I'll put it on the server later. That's what I'll do. I can do all of this work later. Okay, put it on the server, run it, probably spin up a Docker system maybe. Yeah. Okay. Now, as much as I really don't want to be rewriting this whole game in C. It's what I got to do. I want to know what my least favorite activity is. Mowing my lawn. Yeah, but that's actually one of my favorites. We're so opposite, Arvis. Have to sleep. Good night. Good night, Black Arrow. Thanks for popping in, man. Appreciate it. You're rewriting in C? Yep, I am rewriting in C. Your lawn just sucks? Yeah, I could see that. Here, I'm going to pause focus mode. Yeah, I am rewriting in C. I have to, you know, kind of swallow my own pill here, or my own pills, let's say, and take all this. You know, I talk all the time. Oh damn, there's a raid. Devro, welcome in. Welcome in, Devro. Here, let's get you a shout out. Thank you. Devro, welcome in. Let me know how you're doing, Devro. I know sometimes you gotta raid and run. But let me know how your reason Devro hates us. Let me know how you're doing. Let me know how your stream was. Welcome in, raiders. If you don't know who I am, my name is Spiro. I mean, you came in at a good time. I was going to talk about the game. I'm building a game in Zig, which I'm going to rewrite to C. I'll explain why in a second. But I've got Zig code here. And compiling to WebAssembly, and then rendering on the browser. No GPU acceleration, no canvas, just regular div elements and stuff. Have I studied LeetCode? No, I hate LeetCode. I think it's useless. Not completely useless, but mostly useless. Devro, stream was good. Started a new 8-hour challenge. 2 hours done, and started an idle game. Nice, Devro. Nice. That sounds like a good stream. Good for you. All right, Dev. Thank you for the follow. There we go. Yeah. So the game I'm building in Zig and WebAssembly, the reason why I'm doing that is because I fundamentally believe that the tech industry is in decline, software and websites, and that we underutilize and waste all the resources we have available to us, and we lean to abstractions and frameworks and libraries too much, and we don't understand what's going on under the hood of the things we run. And so the hardware masks performance issues and bloat and stability issues because we have such good hardware that it's easy to write suboptimal code and be okay with it. And the whole premise of my stream is that I'm not okay with it. Screw that. We should do better, and we should be encouraging programmers to understand more of what they're doing, lean less on frameworks unless they truly understand what's going on, or libraries or other abstractions, and get down to, the bottom, essentially. How do these things operate? Which I think fundamentally makes us better as programmers and strengthens the industry. But if I'm going to espouse those things, then I have to do it. And so I need to go down to C in order to understand more about what's going on with the code I'm trying to build here. I also do Laravel and HTMX. I was just working on that before you guys raided. And I've spent the last few weeks building up a vast amount of data, actual metrics, not just opinions or feelings, but actual metrics to prove that the data is showing that we're not handling our code, our hardware, the industry in general is not handling things well. And as a matter of fact, we're causing massive amounts of harm, and that we need to do better. And so I'm going to I've already started some videos offline that will go up on my channel that will prove that everything that I just explained is true. I hope it proves it. I hope I do a good enough job that it proves it. So anyways, welcome in. Vanco Georgiev, thank you for the follow just now. I appreciate it. You think I would gain more transferable intelligence by studying LeetCode or IQ tests? No. I don't think so. Personally, it's a personal opinion. I don't think you would. You might pick up a few things, but I think your time would be much better spent actually writing code and building projects. And my personal recommendation that has worked for me time and time again is to pick a project, and you have to accept two things if you want to learn from the project, a personal project. 1, accept that you're never going to finish the project. 2, accept that it won't be perfect. Then what you can do is, if you can accept those two premises, then you pick a project that is like crazy out, like not a FizzBuzz, not a Hello World. Just do something that you find is like super cool and complicated. It can be as complicated as you want. It can, it can have a lot of different moving parts. You don't have to stay small. The primary thing is that you start, you try, and you learn a whole bunch of stuff along the way. And the more that you think about something that you think would be super cool, even if it seems unapproachable, is that you're going to find approachable points on the project, and you don't feel pressured to complete the whole thing. Because you've walked into the project knowing that you're not going to complete it, and it's probably going to be crap. That is a much better use of your time than LeetCode and IQ tests, in my opinion. You'll learn way more with that, because what you're doing is kind of brain hacking yourself so that you generate a project that you feel like really strongly would be immensely cool to build, and at the very least you try. You'll pick up way more than LeetCodes or IQ tests will teach you about code that way. That's my personal opinion. It's worked for me like so many times. Some LeetCode can be good. Yeah. Some LeetCode can be good. Yeah. I agree with that. I think I'm pretty sure I said that. If I didn't say that earlier, then I apologize. I think I said there are some elements of LeetCode or something along those lines. I think I did say that you can learn some things. But most of it, I don't think. I wouldn't say most. Right, that's what I'm trying to say. I wouldn't say most of LeetCode is useful. I would say some is useful, but not all of it. And there's much more useful things you can do with that time. Okay. Hang on, gotta check something here. Yeah, okay. Good, we're good. Mark the date, that's the first conversation with Trey that didn't progress into a 6-hour argument. Yeah. You know, the thing is, Shreyas and I, and even like Mulroy, who else? There's somebody else, Hector. We actually agree on way more than we disagree on. It's just that when we disagree, we tend to really disagree. And that's the reason why I'm trying to get data for this. That it doesn't I'm tired of having these arguments centered around like feelings and preferences and, you know, here's what I think and here's my opinion, right? I'm hoping the data just like shuts all that up, including for me. Because you're just wrong. Well, shut up, Shreyas. You're wrong. Your mom is wrong. That's what she tells me every night. She's like, I was wrong. I should never have whatever. My life should never have led to the circumstances that produced Shreyas. I'm like, shh, it's okay, Shreyas' mom. She's like, no. How could I? How could I have brought that into the world? And I'm like, shh, it's okay. It's okay. You know, and then I'm the shoulder she cries on and the lap she rides on. I'm joking, Shreyas. I'm just joking. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. That was such a good one. I feel so bad. Yeah, that was good. Oh, community notes or unemployment post. That'd be funny. That'd be funny. It's over. It's over for me. I'm getting cancelled. I went too far. I went too far. Oh man, that was good. All right. So Shreyas has been kind enough to shoot over a make file. I just want to have a look at it because I want to like I think I can use this for the game, he said, right? So I just want to have a look and then just see where I land on this, work on this a little bit as a distraction. for a little while. It's a complicated one. Yeah, well, it definitely looks like one. Finish the intro course. Where did we leave off? You wanted to do header guards, is that right? Header guards, okay. If you wanna do that, how about this, Shreyas? If you have time, you wanna do that in the next minute or two? I'll just make some more coffee and we'll go through it. You cool with that? Okay, let me go make some coffee. BRB, folks. I have like 2 hours. Is that enough time to get it done? Is that enough time to walk through it? Get on stream, sure. Yeah, you should get on stream. Yeah. More than enough? Okay. Let me make coffee. If you wanna pop on stream, sure, you can. You're more than welcome to. It's 3 a.m. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yes, I know that. I know that. Yeah, when the kid's asleep and wife's asleep and I still gotta work and I gotta be quiet. I get it, man. Get out of your parents' basement. He doesn't live with his parents. Yeah, because exactly. I was just gonna say, Arvis. Mom isn't even there. She's here. Yeah, let me go check on her. I think she's got some more crying to do. You guys, it's over. Purple heart doesn't mean anything. It's not a heart. It's a it's a cough picture for your ass. Okay, coffee's almost done, and then I'll sit down. We'll do the Shreyas training, which I appreciate, by the way, Shreyas. Thank you for doing this. I'm gonna clip out the portions where we go through this stuff, and I'll turn them into mini pieces of educational content. Trojan, no. Just talk to me? No, you didn't just talk to me. I don't think so, Trojan. Also welcome, I guess. Oh, oh, right. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. If that's what you mean, yes. You were talking about leak code. That's right. Hey, you go. Get out. Okay. Okay, everyone. Chill. Chill. I'm here. Shreyas, I'm ready. Whenever you're ready, Shreyas. If you want to take one more jab at Arvis. No, you chill. I think Shreyas has gone into Hulk mode. All right, Trace. I'm ready anytime you are. I'm like your mom. Jeez. She was hot. Not chill. Guys, someone's botting me. Guys, look. Look on screen. Someone's botting me. Do you see that? Yeah. Someone's botting me. Whoever's doing this, it ain't cool. It needs to stop. I don't know how to stop this. I don't know how to Yeah. This ain't cool. Okay, I think it stopped. But that's that's actually not cool to do that, cuz I can get dinged for that. I wasn't, I didn't do that. I get free followers. No, I like very easily Twitch could look at that and go like, "Oh, he's botting. Let's take his channel down." Like you can you can get taken down for this. Let me refresh and see. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I should report it first. Let me do that right now. Sorry, Shreyas. Let's put the header guard on hold for a second. Let me see if I can report that to Twitch. Okay, so you don't need to report it. As long as you didn't cause it or approve of the behavior, you're fine. Okay. You just tweaked my follower settings, did you? Okay. Okay, so I guess Twitch has a way to track that. Okay. There we go. So just for the record, that's not cool. That is a good way. Like, if you think it's helpful, it's not helpful. You know what I mean? 10 hours ago. Yeah. 18 hours ago. 15 hours ago. Look at the swords on the screen, yeah. 13 hours. Yeah, these are freshly created bots. 15 hours ago. 10 hours ago. 8 hours ago. Yeah. Anyway, this ain't cool. I don't. Anyway, okay. I'm not gonna sweat it. It doesn't look like you have to report it. I didn't approve it. I don't approve it. Thank you. Oh, good idea, Arvis. Thank you. I don't approve of this. I don't think this is cool. This is you're hurt. If people are trying to help me, I can appreciate that, but this doesn't actually help me. It hurts me, first of all, and second of all, that's not how I want to get my followers. That's or you know, whatever. This isn't the right way to do it, anyways. Even if it was completely fine, this is the wrong way to do it. Thank you. Thank you, Panda. Thank you, Arvis. Appreciate it, man. Okay. I'm not going to worry about it. Looks like Twitch knows it happens, and they literally say you don't have to report it. They'll just don't approve it, and as long as you didn't do it, you're fine. So, okay. Shreyas. Hey, thanks. Thank you, Arvis. Thank you, Panda. I appreciate you guys looking out for me. Shreyas, let's do it. If you're ready, I'm ready. Header guards. Let me put a marker too, so that I know that we started. Yeah, we have an add and we have a multiply. That's right. And so we can see the add here, we can see the multiply here, and we have some header. We have a header file for each, and then we have a C file for each as well, which actually implements the functionality. So far, so good. Now we'll implement a function that calculates the distance between 2 points. All right. Quick side note, check your disk, mark it for later. Roger, Panda. Thank you. By the way, trust the process. Yeah, sure is. Okay, good. It's dumb in the short term, but there's a meaning to this. No problem, Shreyas. I'm following your lead here. I suspect I know, based on my previous experience with C, I suspect I know where you're going with this, but let's do it. Let's learn. What do you got, Shreyas? It's both together. make and see together, Harvest. Like Shreyas is showing me, and I think make because I want to do the WebAssembly. Like I want to be compiling this stuff to WebAssembly. So Shreyas is showing me like the make thing. So that I can compile it to WebAssembly. Wow, that my brain. Where do you think we're going? If we're going to do the distance between 2 points, then I would imagine what we're going to okay. So if we're going to do the distance between 2 points, then I imagine that we're going to have to create like like a header and functionality that is essentially the same thing as what I have on screen here, which is a header for a function and a C file for whatever it ends up being. The issue, though, that I think where you're going to is that it's going to probably utilize add and multiply. And so the problem then becomes, what if I want to use add and multiply? If I understand correctly, I'm having a really my brain is not working right now. I'm really sorry. What happens if I want to have add and multiply here in main.c, and I also want to have add and multiply in this new function, which is calculate the distance between 2 points? Now, I know that I can include them all, but that might have a performance impact, such as if you just willy-nilly include these functions everywhere, are you copying the memory of those functions every single time? Like, no? Isn't it like an include only once? Am I way off? Okay. Too far? Too far? Okay. I was on the right track and then I veered off. All right. Hit me. Much dumber reason than that. Fair. All right. Hit me, man. Create a new C file and header for the distance thing. All right. Okay, so we'll go here. Why don't I just essentially... Okay, so we're going to do 2 points, A and B, and we'll just go distance. We'll just call it distance. No, let's call it distance between. Okay. So this will be the header. It's going to be distance between H. No. H. And then let me go do... Where's my browser that's on the screen? Here. To calculate distance between 2 points. Yeah, all right. Distance between 2 points formula. Is there an easier one? Sure, okay. Square root of x2 minus x1 squared plus y2 minus 1 squared. A times A plus B times B equals square root of C. Okay. So if I do a B delta vec1, 2. All right. Thank you, Arvis. So I'm going to make sure that I follow the same conventions here. Oops. So we'll do this. You have to include math.h. Okay. In the C file? Okay. So this is going to be distance between C for the square root function. Okay. So let's just do the simplest thing here. Hang on, my throat. Hang on, I need to take a sip. Crap, I spilled like 2 drops. 1 sec. Skill issues. All right. Now use the add and multiply functions instead of the operators. Okay. So here's what I'll do. Just for the sake of like explicitness, because it might be good to, like, if I'm going to clip this up into like an educational thing, it might be good to like have equation, and it would be a times a plus b times b. I'll just copy Arvis here, equals square root c. Okay, and then down here what I'm going to do is use the actual thing. So it'd be return add a to a, right? So let's just start like that, and then add b and b, and then something along these lines as a starting point. Put the square root around the LH's and remove the C. I guess so, yeah. It'd be. Well, actually, I want to keep it that way. I want to keep it that way because it's more explicit. Yeah. Oh, you're right. It's multiply. Yes, multiply. You're right. I screwed this up already. Add. So it'd be like that. I posted it slightly misleading. A and B are actually x and y, but it's the distance between your source x and y. Right, okay. So it'd be like this, right? The square root of the addition of the multiplication of A and B. Include add and multiply header files. All right. So it'd be add.h, multiply.h. Vector 1 x, vector 2 x, vector 1 y, vector 2 y. This is not the complete formula, but it works for this demo. Here, I just want to, this is good information. Don't worry, it's fine for this. Okay, I just want to put it here because it's good information for like what we're trying to achieve and why we didn't go like the full length here. Why we didn't go all the way in. We just the tip. We're doing just the tip here. Just the tip. Not all the way in, just the tip. And only for a minute. Oh yes, good call, Shreyas. Difference between. Did you call it difference between in the header? Yeah. Oh, distance between. My brain today. I'm sorry. It's distance. It's distance between. I'm clearly not in the zone today. Add a make file target. Okay. So I would imagine that because distance between does depend on add. No, let's do it, Shreyas. Let's get it done. Push through. Imagine because multiply and add are prerequisites to distance between. I do those first. Then I would do distance between. This would be order in the make file doesn't matter. Okay. Fair. I thought it did. I thought yesterday we discussed that it did. Like you can't. Maybe that's just for the main. Okay. Now what this means then is that I would also have to add distance between here and here. Like that. Did I make any stupid mistakes? It looks like this would be okay. Likely. Okay. I can try running this. Just see if even this builds, maybe. Use that function in the main file. Okay. So let's say that I wanted to do dis. Rushfire, thank you for the follow just now. I appreciate it. Make sure to say hi if you're here. Doesn't build, that's the whole point. Okay. If you're doing a flyby follow Rushfire, I appreciate it anyways. Okay, so the distance between, I don't know, 5 and 6. Now I need to include distance between. Okay. Okay. So ideally, we have it included and usable. If we've done this right. Run make. Okay, hang on. Let me I don't even have my terminal. There we go. Okay, C stuff, make. Okay. Four, 8, and 23. What's up, Trace? What's up, bro? Wait, it works? That's like the worst kind of bug to have. The one that works. Go to the distance file. Okay. Distance between. Distance between. The C file. Mm-hmm. Wait, what did multiply return? Multiply return. Oh, you're dumb? Okay. Multiply returned. This is add, and this is multiply, I think. 8, I believe. And because with the way that we implemented multiply, we did something different. We did something weird with multiply, I think. Yeah, we did this. It works. Then I had a bad example. Sorry for that. It's okay, Shreyas. Yeah, and even, yeah, it's exactly, Arvis. Even our distance function does not return the right numbers. But this is for, we're not trying to get the right numbers. What we're trying to do is go through the structure of a C program and how you piece it together, right? So we purposefully went in knowing that this was not going to produce the correct numbers in favor of this is how C works, kind of a thing, right? Be right back. Okay. So we went through all that. Shreyas promised us. He promised on his mother's grave that we would have a perfect example of header guards. And his mother's disappointed. We'll find a different way to be dumb. Okay. And you did, on your mother's grave. You did. You came on camera. I recorded it. I clipped it. You're like, I swear on my mother's grave. I'm just joking. You're disappointed, yeah. It's okay. Take your time. If you swap 5 and 6 with 0, 3, 0, 3 or something, that'll be correct. I could try it. Let's try it right now. See what happens. Illegal instruction. Can't do it. Probably because we need to do like floats or whatever lets you do numbers, different numbers. Yeah, illegal instruction. Because we're using int32s, I don't think you can go into the negative space with int32s, right? You can't go below. You can't do this. It's expecting like this, right? You can't do that. You have to use a different. Did we just segfault with no pointers? Let's go. It's not unsigned. Okay, that's true. It's not unsigned. Is this just a C quirk then? Space around the. Oh, yeah, watch it be the space. No. So what would it be, distance between? Do you know why? Okay, hit me. You don't know C enough to know why. Both of you are dumb like me. Perfect. That's perfect. That's what we need. We need dumb people around here so we can learn how to not be dumb, how to be less dumb. That's where you start. You start at the point of being dumb, and then you learn how to be less dumb. That is actually how life works. You're calling square root with 0, which is illegal. Oh. Okay. I mean, I could print out, like, what would this operation be? Right. I can't just do that. Stuff, I don't know. I need stdio. -6. So it would literally be square root -6. Right, so I could even just replace that with this, and it should be the same. Which is also illegal. Anything below 0 would be an illegal operation. Right. So you could even capture it. You could go like, it is undefined, right? It's like something like that. You could just do like, yeah. Right. It would just be like that. But we've strayed from the header guard. UB is a whole other kind of worm, so I'll not go there, but remember this term. UB, okay. We've strayed. Let's just get to the header guard thing. Let's focus on that. Undefined behavior, yeah. GCC quirk, maybe. Fuck it, let's just start the game. What do you mean, Trace? What do you mean, fuck it, let's just start the game? What do you... No header guard? Are you telling me I should just run now? Just you're letting me run? We'll get there sometime? Okay. So I should just go for it? Just start converting the game over? This header card is literally 1 minute of work. Link libmath, sure. But I guess you like to mess around. Yeah, I mean, that's... I do kind of like to mess around because it's how I learn, right? Just like... Wait. Wait, no. Would it be probably before? Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's just see what happens. It's still illegal. maybe this isn't putting it in the right place. Doesn't matter actually, no. Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't seem to matter. You can put this long list in a variable in your make. Oh, interesting, Ghost Magic. I didn't know that, yeah. Okay, so we're just, it's a learning exercise, yeah. So we have this massive thing, right? This make file. Which I should be able to just use this in place of this one with some tweaks probably. And then I can just, since we're not going to do header guards, I'll just start converting stuff to C. Kind of what you use at your company. Fair, okay. I guess you can absolute it, but I didn't think you had to. We will have to do header guards at some point. No, that's fine. What I'm trying to get to is, are we going to do it right now, or are you saying no? Let's wait. Let's do it later, and I can just start building out the game in C, or converting to C. No, probably. Shreyas, are you having an what? We'll start the game. All right, I'm going to go for it. I'm going to start converting the game. All right. I'm going to take the make file. I'll start there, because if this make file works for exactly what we have now, then it's my starting point for building the C code. Yeah, brain melting. So I'm going to try and make the make file work. Okay. First issue. All right, so let me just kind of like step through this. We have a source directory, we have a bin directory, we have an obj output. Yeah, I'm going to do that step by step. I want to read through this a bit. So this would be like variables, which is what Ghost Magic was talking about. So output binary name with extension, for example, would be main. And then we've got variables for the different OSs and modes, debug or release. WASM32 does not have an OS, so we do not include the OS as part of the target variable. CC eats up the target variable in here, which becomes the structure that we talked about yesterday. We have the same flags as we do up above. If the mode is debug, then we add a -G. If it's release, then I don't remember what this 03 means and what this S means. I remember using them, but I don't remember what it means. 03 and -S. I don't remember what they mean. Okay. 03 means optimize the shit out of the binary. Okay. Hey, Pixel Buttercup, thank you for the follow just now. I appreciate it. Say hi if you're here, but if you're doing a flyby follow, I appreciate it anyways. S means no debug symbols. Okay, I want to strip debug. Hey, Johnny Tabs. Thanks, man. Good to see you, Johnny. How you doing? S is short for strip. Okay. All right. Okay. So then, so we've got the Windows version, which is the binary name and the ABI, which goes back into the target. Then we have a binary name of WASM if we're going to do the WASM output. And then we just have whatever the default is. If none of those match, there's going to be a default set of binary name outputs. Okay. D is short for D's nuts, yes. You have some cool help output. So this, when you run help, it means that you are going to produce this, which means it's help. Pretty straightforward. Okay, now if you're going to do build, then you're going to build it, and then you're going to automatically execute WASM time with the WASM binary output. So it's going to auto execute the whatever it gets built. Otherwise, you're just going to execute the alternative. You're going to build it. You're going to make your directories here, which are going to be your binary directory to store the binary, and your object directory for your objects or whatever things you need to link. Okay, now this is interesting. Wildcard. Is this a built-in make like parameter or expression, like it's built into make? Okay, yeah, it's make magic. And same with pattern substitution, right? Yes. So you wildcard out anything that's a .c, put it into a variable. If it's Windows, then what you're going to do is you're going to do a pattern substitution of all your C and OBJ files, because in Windows it's OBJ not .o, right? And then your source files. Otherwise, you're just going to do .o. So this is what's happening, is you're essentially putting your OBJ and your source files into one variable, and then you're using magic make expressions in order to retrieve the files that you need to retrieve. Okay, now if your OS is Windows, okay, so if your OS is Windows, then your OBJ directory is, you're going to build your OBJs and you're going to do it as OBJs because Windows is OBJs, right? And so we're going to do the same thing that we did up here with our OBJs or O's or our objects or that we're going to link into the main file. You're going to build it in Windows style, but anything outside of that just gets built in normal style. So it's going to be a .o. So it's essentially this stuff, but with pattern substitution, wildcard stuff to like automatically figure out all your OBJ files and put them all together. Okay, now, because Windows is its own world, yes. So now what you're going to do is when you build the final, essentially the final thing, the final binary, you're going to run make directories, which means you're going to create your binary directory and your OBJ directory, and then you're going to pull in all your OBJ files and all your includes, right? Which are going to come in from all the stuff you've done, which we already have up here. That's nothing new. But the primary thing here is that your OBJ files up here also include your source files over here for each of your objects. So it's already all compactly put together in the final binary output. Yeah, wow, we've come a long way. Hey, Soupy, good to see you, man. Good job learning by doing. I'm impressed. Thanks, Soupy. It helps that I've had some experience with C in the past, but I am learning quite a bit. Okay, so now this, I don't understand what this is. Phony? What is this? Help me out. What is this? Phony clean? What does this mean? Phony. Am I a phony? Phony means a funny name for don't cache. Run it every time. Really? Make file magic, I guess. Okay. Oops. I did not know that. I actually put hats on New Yorkers, yeah. Phony means it will run every time you call it. Make clean will always delete everything. I had no idea. I legitimately didn't know. Okay. Okay, all right. So given this then, what I should be able to do is I should be able to just literally replace all this. So it's going to clean every build, right? And the at before means don't print the output of the command, right? Right, okay. So given all this, just for the heck of it, yeah, let's see what happens. So if I run make just by itself and I don't pass in any parameters, I have a feeling that it's not exactly going to work. Yeah. Phonies in case you have a file named clean. My make file is too weak, but I remember a few things. 46. Oh, yes, I forgot to do that here. Here. Okay, so there we go. We have the default, which is to show the help, right? That's what happens when I run make without any further things. Now, what I can do is go make build. Command not found because I need to put my Zig executable. So if I do Zig, where's my Zig? Here. It's gonna be I can't remember. Yeah. No input files. Okay. You need Zig 0.13. Okay, we'll get to that. We'll get to that in a second. Rush is right. It's just a name collision thing. Because phony is in case you have a file name clean. Ah, okay. Interesting, Rush. Interesting. Why would I not have any input files? What am I missing here? You need to put the source file in the source dir. Oh, I forgot. Right. Right, we need to create the... Yeah. So I'm gonna mv the... I could do this. How do you do a wildcard move? Can you even do that? Can you? I don't think it. I don't recall the last time I ever had to do a wildcard move. Could you do like? Thank you, Arvis. Okay. If I just... Yeah, there we go. Thank you. To be safe, should you make a phony for everything in your help command? You're also learning make files. That's a good question, Rush. I don't know. I'm a Windows kid, yeah. Okay, invalid value C23. What did we have before? C2X. That's fine. Oh, Shreyas. Shreyas.c can get out of here. Right? Yes, get that out of here. Okay. There you go. share a single brain cell. We do. We share a single brain cell. It's true. One brain cell max. Printf these nuts. Yeah. I mean, that is appropriate for a shreyas.c file, is it not? Is that not appropriate? Okay. So now here's the next question. I want to run the WASM output of this. So what do I put in as part of the make command to run the WASM output of it? It'd be make build what? I don't even know. I don't remember. Look in the Discord. Okay. Below the make, yeah, okay, I think I remember. You can change the arc to freestanding. Okay. Got it. Can change the arc to compile to WASM or run arc. I think it's not run, is it? It's got to be build. Right? No? What? Run. Oh, of course. Run make clean. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna put it at the very, very top here. Oops. For WASM. Run make clean. Run. Okay. There we go. You can just change the variables. Right. Right. I like knowing that I can just run make clean like this and then make build, and it'll just do that like the default. I want to keep it that way. But I know what you mean, is that you can literally do this and just change. Yeah. Yeah, there is probably a way to detect the arc change. Yeah. You could throw that comment in your help run. Hey, that's a good idea. So it'd be like WASM. Well, here it would be, yeah, it'd be like this. Just put it in a new line. To build for WASM. Run make clean first, then run. I guess just do this. I don't know, this is a stupid output, but whatever. So if I just run make, yeah, that's fine. Stupid output, but whatever. I could even just do this. Yeah. If I wanted to clean it up a bit. Here. Like that. I shouldn't put the thing here. I should just do, yeah. It's dumb. It's just dumb output, but yeah. We actually don't use WASM, so I just patched on some WASM stuff, so it's not really set up as I'd like. That might be the case, Shreyas, but it worked. Which is really cool. It worked, and then with WASM time, just like that, which is like awesome. That's fantastic. It's a starting point. We can clean up stuff. Okay, so let me close these. They're moved. Yeah. Okay. So at this point, there's two ways that I can approach this. Yeah, sounds good, Trace. See you in 5 minutes. So the two ways I can approach this is I don't have to completely get rid of Zig. What I could do, potentially, is start writing additional things in C on top of the Zig stuff, and then compile, like import the C code into my existing Zig and compile them all together. So I could take bits and pieces of things that I want to create moving forward and bring them into, create them with C first, and then like merge Zig and C, and then slowly let the C portion take over Zig. The other way is just to do a complete rewrite in C. Just completely rewrite it in C. And I think that's the way that I have to do it, because I've written so much in Zig already that at this point in Zig, all I'm really doing is piecing together all the things that I've already built. Like I have all the components I need to continue down the Zig path. There isn't anything new I can think of that I could build completely from C that would be completely brand new. It would just be reuse of existing things I've built in Zig. So probably the biggest thing I could think of is if I rewrote portions of the Zig in C. So instead of new things in C, I rewrote some stuff in C and then compiled it along with the existing Zig stuff and imported it in. Thank you, Panda. Thank you for the lurk. Have a good dinner. So if I were to do that, come on. Okay. Yeah, if I were to do that, I would. Hey, Shreyas. I'd have to start somewhere like. I was just talking about whether I want to create new stuff in C or replace existing stuff. And I don't really think I have new stuff to create. I have all the components I need in Zig. So I think I just have to start replacing. And I'd probably want to start with this stuff. I want to be able to interact with the logging like I do here with Zig. So I could just like log stuff out, copy stuff, rewrite it to work in C. Yeah, that's what I'd have to do. I feel like Zig could use a second pass anyway, but It is. I was in the middle of the second pass. No, maybe even like a quarter of the second pass. Like, I guess another way to do it would be to take like little bits and pieces and import them, and then recompile on the Zig side and see if the Zig side as is with one thing rewritten in C, etc., imported into Zig would work until I don't need to write anything in Zig anymore. That could be one way. Like if I did a C import in Zig and I just rewrote chunks. Zig import C. Is that complicated? Because then I'd have to call. Oh, I see. I don't have anything new to add. No, I have everything I need right now in Zig. All the pieces. I'm literally just plumbing the pieces together in Zig now. It's an additional step. I mean, C and Zig are close enough. You can just move. Got to bounce. I'll be back later. Thanks, Arvis. I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna go. I might step away from my own dinner in like 15-20 minutes. So okay. So we're literally doing this. Here's a C app. Yeah. It's an add. You have an add function here. Okay. I should be able to compile it, which we've actually just done this. Now we can compile with Zig. We have our make file. This is Nix, okay. Nix develop, okay. Create an equivalent Zig app, all right. Here's our function. Out, okay. Link a Zig against the C native. We want to call into native C code from Zig. Reorganize the files. So here's our C source, which is the main and the arithmetic, and then main.zig, and then build. And so then your build.zig is going to build an executable, and it's going to pull main.zig, and it's going to add an include path for C source, which would mean that it's looking for C source files. And I do the same thing for Zig's unit test. Okay, and then for unit tests, it's the same thing. So now Zig build has access to my C arithmetic library, but I haven't called the library. So to complete it, I need to make the following change. Arithmetic, import, arithmetic C, and then you can use arithmetic add. So it replaces the Zig native implementation of the add with a wrapper to the native C. Does everything run as expected? It does, and you can run your unit test. Is Zig really calling C? I've tried calling C code from other programming languages. It's never been this easy. I worried that I was tricking myself and it wasn't really calling C code, but it is. I know it is. Is it following header references? To test whether Zig is cheating, added a new function and preprocessor macro to my arithmetic.h header. So here's a definition of increment amount. Oh, I see what he's doing. If it's not following the header file, then you wouldn't have this increment amount available if you're just pulling in the .c by itself. Then you add a unit test in your Zig file, and if it's ignoring the include directive, then it shouldn't compile because this will be like undefined. Increment amount wouldn't be, but it passes, so it's actually following the header. Okay. So I could do this. I could, for example, take something like some function in here, something like get random number, right? And instead of having it on the Zig side, I create the C version of it. I import it, and then I use it in Zig, and I start incrementally replacing portions of Zig with C until It's all replaced. And that way I have a way to test that my implementations are correct, because the output of my C code with the existing Zig code should equal to the same functional output as what I have right now, which means that I have a built-in mechanism to test whether I did it correctly or not. That'd be kind of cool, actually. That'd be a very interesting way to tackle it. Actually, I think I like that. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, Shreyas. The more I think about it, the more I like that approach. And as a matter of fact, I could even compare against the different implementations. I really like this for learning, like for doing streaming content like this and like helping people learn by me doing it and you guys helping. This would be an interesting scenario of like, hey, let's see how this runs in C. Let's see how this runs in Zig. And we can just do an import with C and run the exact same function and see what happens. And it's like, it's an interchangeable thing, and I don't have to lose all my work on Zig. Like up front is what I mean. I can replace iteratively. And I can always check that my functions are this, like the functionality of my C imports lead to the same usage of the game. I can play the game the exact same way, whether I did something in C or Zig or both. So it's like a built-in testing mechanism. Does the game run the same way when you rewrite stuff in C? Yeah, should run pretty much the same. Yeah, this would be interesting. I like this. Hey, Two Step. How are you doing? Good to see you. I like this a lot. Okay, so we have a good path here. And then eventually at the end, if I replace everything with C, then what I would do is I would implement a proper makefile for the entirety of the C project, and then it becomes full C. We start with Zig and we slowly adopt C. Yeah. 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 Instead of throwing away all the work and having to build up, leverage the work we have and iteratively replace pieces. Yeah. Make sure it works and functions correctly, fix stuff, make it better, whatever it is, until Zig is out of the picture and C is fully running, and at the end we piece it all together with a big makefile for the entire C project. Incremental adoption, yeah. And I think that's actually a really good way to, like, it's not just it's a good way to tell, like, what are the fundamental differences between the two approaches. Like, I think this will actually be really, really cool. Did you run into problems with Zig? No. I love Zig. I want to keep using it. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to live by my own, the ideals that I'm trying to tell people to live by, which is like, we need to understand what's going on under the hood better. And I personally don't, I have a lot to learn. So if I'm gonna ask people to do that too, then I should be doing it too. So if I move over to C, then I'm gonna learn a bunch of stuff that I currently don't know. I've already learned stuff just making a stupid makefile. So it's not about any problems with Zig. It's that I want to go lower level and apply the principles to myself. Hey Hector, good to see you, man. How you doing? Hopefully I just answered. You came right on time. Fundamental difference is Zig has real enums and comp time. Yes. Yeah, I was talking with Travis earlier, and we were talking about operator overloading in C++ versus in C. And there's a way you can do operator overloading in C if you do type defs, and you type def a function and then you do an if-else branch depending on the types that come in. You could do that, but it's, you know, it. But with Zig, it's a lot easier with comp time. With Zig comp time, you can actually create a comp time function that, depending on the type, would have the correct version of the function, because at comp time it would find all the different variances of the function and then spit out all the different functions. So you could get like caching and CPU caching or data caching or something like that with the morphed functions, all the different variations of the function. So Zig has an advantage there, and the enums, yeah. Why did I just make the game already? Shut up, Hector. Stricter point times and better error handling. Yeah. However, I have to say that Zig and Odin and other languages like that are adding, a function or operator. Well, so C does not have operator overloading, period. Like, you can't change like a plus or a multiplication to mean like to do something else, right? But function overloading you could do. It's a little wonky, but you could do. And same with Zig, right? The other thing is that the primary reasons around, C has no overloading. Primary reasons that I have gathered so far around Zig and Odin being a thing is because they make it nicer to work with C. But that's a developer preference thing. That's mostly based on developer preference. And if I'm gonna say that like we focus too much on developer experience and not enough on developers actually knowing what they're doing, I should at least try, right? Make as a macro, right? Generic macros, yeah, you could do a macro in C, yeah. And I don't think C has a const expression either. Although I guess you could do a define with, you could do a function define with a I don't know, something like that. Just make equals a macro. Oh, okay. C23 has const expression? Does it really? No, come on. Oh, it does? Oh, I might have to tell Travis. Because if it's good enough, yeah. You still wouldn't have overloading. That's why you're pushing C23 everywhere, right? C23 even has real booleans now. How new is C23? Like when did it define true 0, define false 1? Look at that. Like a year and a half? Okay. The working draft was published in April 2023. Oh, is it still in draft mode or is it in legit mode? Embed, yeah. Has embed. Almost legit mode? Okay. Okay, so help me out. Let's say that I went full C23. Okay, and then I moved up to Zig 0.13 and just moved the entire Zig code base and the entire Zig code base that I have right now for the game and using C23 and I just went full C23, and then we stick to the plan of iteratively removing Zig portions, replacing them with C, what would be a downside? Yeah, it would be Zig 0.13. Yeah. What would be the downside of using a not full, like a draft version of C23? Would it be something like if I targeted specific platforms, it would not, there's a possibility it wouldn't work well? It's done. Zig toolchain work with C23? I believe it does. I think. Just all the compilers did. Okay, okay, so it's fine. Not stable everywhere. C-Lang has it. Okay. So, and I guess, so Zig gets it for free, right? You don't need C23. No, I don't need C23, but if it has some things built into the core that are niceties, it's still one step lower than Zig to some degree, where I'm, you know, in principle. And I can learn some C23 stuff. Oh yeah, look at that. C is still C. Yeah, I mean it is. You know. Zig is still C, is what you mean to say, I think. Just better. Right. C++ is already a better C. No, C is still C. Okay. Okay, then I misunderstood you. Okay, and then for WebAssembly output, it probably doesn't matter, does it? Because I'm targeting WebAssembly here, so I'm not going to have issues with CPPs worse Zig. Yeah. I shouldn't have any issues if I'm targeting WASM output with C23 or a mix of C23 and Zig. It'll work the same if you're using the same toolchain, right? Right. Yeah. Okay. C is so backwards compatible you can still use C99 and C23 or even C89. Yeah, okay. 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 So I think this is the way. That's why we love C. That's why I love C. Look at that. Jinx. I think this is the way. Because I get the best of all worlds. I get an existing piece, like an existing, let's say, functional game. Just go with me on this one, just for the sake of argument. I get an existing functional game that I can always test to make sure there are no regressions. I can replace portions of Zig with C for the experience of learning C and for living by the principle of I need to, you know, just don't just chase the developer experience, actually understand what's going on. And C is like pretty low level. Not that Zig isn't close to that, but just, you know, for the principle of it. I can pick and choose which portions I want to replace and how often. And then I can also say like, well, since I still have the Zig stuff running, I can just continue adding to the game in Zig. so that I don't have to entirely stop the game and start from the beginning. That okay. I just say and right that I'm answering that, right? Because then I have to stop everything and rewrite everything from the ground up, and it's like a complete stop. This way I can kind of pick and choose. Zig is basically on the same level. See, so the Zig is you can do what you want in Zig, same as with C. But my contention is that Zig and Odin were made to, yeah, as far as output goes, but they were made to provide you a better developer experience. And the primary thing I'm saying since the beginning of stream is developer experience is we lean too much on that, right? So in principle, I want to demonstrate that I live by that principle, which is don't just use Zig because my developer experience is nice. Dig into C. It's going to be tough, I know, but dig into it and learn a bunch of stuff. That's what I want the industry to be doing, instead of let's just use developer experience as the reason for why you use something. You should have benchmark tests alongside regression tests for the code ported to C. Mulray, that's a great idea. That's a great idea. Honestly, it's not going to be that much harder to use C. Then I suppose, Hector, that goes to my point a little bit. That I'm not sure I can word it correctly, but something like there's no reason I shouldn't, you know. I like C, also like assembly. Hey, Chaos Lab, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Mainly use Java. Mulver, you've never written C or C++? Holy crap. You learned C in the 80s? Oh, New Zealand. Hey, man. I hope you're doing well, bud. Oh, so it's a story. I got it. Yeah, C is awesome. Yeah. And I want to make like I also am a victim of my own, like I fall under the exact thing that I place blame on others, which is like, you don't know enough about what's going on under the hood. You know, you're a programmer. Come on, sack up. You know, but I'm reading just stuff about like CPU architecture. Last week was like, holy crap! I did not realize what actually happens when you are writing instructions to the CPU and the differences in those instructions, like SIMD, AOS, SOA. It was like array of structures or structures of array. Just that in and of itself was like, wait, what? It's that doesn't work as you expect between CPU architectures. Not all. It's like, geez, man. So I need to step up too, right? I gotta have my own pills. The reason you shouldn't is it adds complexity to your project using a third language. You already have Zig code. I don't care if you switch, but those are the downsides. I wouldn't be, Hector, I wouldn't be running C alongside Zig indefinitely. It would literally be a replacement. I would replace Zig with C. So it would be a temporary complexity to go lower level. Caching and cache locally is its own thing. Yeah. Yeah, it was just, but like I didn't know, right? Chaos, I'm doing a bunch of stuff. I've been working on this game on screen. It's written in Zig. And I compile it to WebAssembly. And then I run it on the browser. WebAssembly. And then I render. I don't know why this is rendering the WebAssembly this way, but anyways. I render the game using JavaScript and regular elements. No canvas, no GPU acceleration. I've turned off the GPU acceleration, all that. And then I also do Laravel and HTMX for work. So sometimes I stream that as well. Keep in mind you will have to dynamically load assets because you won't have comp time. Yeah, I will be, yeah, I'm going to be missing out on comp time. Although C23 has embeds, right? I can embed. Embeds allows you binary data. So I could do that because that's essentially what I'm doing right now in Zig anyways. So if you look here, embedded, I'm literally embedding. In your case, average C code is way more performant than you actually. That's fair. Now leaning into assembly to OpenGL. No, I know. Don't try this at home. That's crazy, man. You're crazy, Chaos, but I like it. I like it. We like crazy around here. We want people to turn heads when we tell them what we're working on. We'll be like, what are you doing? Why would you do that? It's like, yeah, that's perfect. That's the perfect response. So yeah, if I moved this up to C23, so I did C23 and Zig 0.13, then I'll get embeds with C, and then that kind of, well, I code IDEs too, lots of code generation. You code IDEs too? Damn, Chaos. Like what? Anything we'd know? You're going to end up like the roller coaster tycoon guy. I'm going to end up like the roller coaster tycoon guy. You know, ultimately, Mulroy, is that a bad thing? I don't think so, right? I think that's a good thing. And if I do it on stream and people learn along with me, that'd be great. That's not bad. That's good, right? Oh, you founded IDE dev on subreddit? It's totally dead. Did post Eldian in there. Nice. Good job, Chaos. Are you still doing IDE stuff even now? 99% of the roller coaster tycoon being written in assembly as well. Yeah. But imagine how much that guy knows about like what's going on under the hood. And that's what I want to be. That's the example I want to set. New IDE in progress. Chaos Lab is my VJ sub. Oh, I see. Okay. Damn. So we've got like we've got a gangster here. We've got a programming gangster developing his own IDEs. What are you developing your IDE in? Like, what language are you using? You don't want to imagine that, yeah. More of us need to do that, man. That's what I'm saying. We need to do that more. It'll help. It'll. I don't know. Anyway, Eldian is a child of Chaos Lab and inherits all its features. Fractals and videos, mixes in background as you code, Java mainly. But I write it like C assembly. Interesting. If you have a link to something, drop it in chat. I'd be happy to have a look at it. Take a few more minutes, I'll have a look at it, and then I'll probably sign off for dinner. Also inherits MIDI triggering. Damn, Chaos, that sounds really cool. You don't stream or anything, do you? So use a MIDI controller to code. What the hell? You're crazy. Have ND soup. ND alphabet soup, I see. Okay, let's see. Let's see what Chaos Lab has cooking here. You and his code, node designer, totally different beast. Added a couple of screenshots of Eldian, my custom Java IDE that I've been coding and using since 2009. Round trip GUI design modeling, pixel art game project related, built-in sprite, sprite animation, and game entity design. What the hell, dude? What am I about to witness? What am I about to witness? Porn, yeah. I better watch what I say. Why? Why did you do this? Go back. The code visible in the screenshot is auto-generated, not written by human hands. So it's built into the IDE? Like all this stuff is built in there? Oh, I see. Is this it? I'm almost scared to have this on screen. I don't know what this is going to show me. I guess this must be it, yeah. Add new filters. I just dropped new models on the desktop. Huh. Wrote this in Java? Yeah. That's very cool. Very cool, man. Extending Chaos Labs functionality and features is semi-automated and code-generated. That is very cool. You're crazy. That's what we like around here. We like crazy. Code games too. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, you clearly you have everything you need to do it. Managed to finish 3 Ludum Dares in 1 year when there was 3 a year. That's awesome. Very cool, man. Very cool. I like it. I think you're among friends. We like the crazy around here. Took a few years working up to it. Coding is like a way of life and philosophy. To a certain extent, yes, I completely agree. Yeah. Yeah. Hang on, let me wait for the ad to finish. Apparently there's ads playing. Okay, ads are over. Don't just hack your code, hack your soul, refactor your life, not just your code. That's why I code. Well, of part of it. There's definitely some overlap. In my opinion, there's some overlap with like just general life. And the way code works. And there's some underlying messages that I don't talk about because they're beyond my ability to properly talk about, but that I feel are directly related to code, in terms of like how anyway, I can't even talk about it. I can't even talk about talking about it properly, but I know what you mean, Chaos. Yeah. Anyone else's kid watching Frozen for the 10th time? Tell me I'm not alone. I passed that. I passed that phase. My kids are past that, so good luck. All right, I'm gonna sign off. I'm gonna do dinner, and I have to work tonight, so I'm probably gonna come back online tonight, but just in a few hours, so I might as well just sign off. Worst case, I'm back on tomorrow because I'm unemployed, working on contracts. Daughter's 4.5, just started getting into sitting through a movie, so it's Frozen every day right now, multiple times a day. Yeah, I know that, Sergeant. Yep, that's about the right time. You have work. I have some contract work, yeah. Yeah. So, I'll work on that. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I need to find someone to raid us over. Move everybody over. So let me find someone. Thanks everybody for being on. Shreyas, thank you for walking me through the C stuff. That's awesome. And I think I have a path forward that I really like. Oh, C noob. Oh, we should go over to C noob. Yep. I found the perfect. Okay, I'm gonna start this raid. Yeah, okay. Make sure you say hi to Injust90. I'll be back either later today or tomorrow. Thanks everyone for being here. I appreciate it. You guys are all awesome. Have a good day. Have a good night. This has been fun, like always. I'll try and stream as much as I possibly can while I have all this time available to me, and get some work done and on stream and learn a bunch of stuff on stream. It'll be fun. Okay, I'm gonna raid over. This guy's doing C. He's a C noob, literally. Help him out. Show him some love. Bye, everyone. You guys are awesome.